Good evening and welcome to round 16 of Series Futsal, the Men's League. Where else would you want to be on a Friday night? I'm Adam Palombi to bring you what is set to be a big round of futsal. The season slowly coming to its climax as we start to enter the later periods of the competition. For the first match of round 16, it's the Morland Blues who take on Western City. In this, well, clash in which is at the topper end of the table, second against fourth, to get proceedings underway tonight here in Thomastown. Could be an early start for the Blues, with Ali causing some issues early on. For Aaron New in goal. Bringing the lineup for the Blues this evening: Adam Cooper, Kevin Dos Santos, Andre Caro and Rahan Ali, all under the captaincy of Christos Apostolakis. For a side not out the title race yet, they certainly have a mountain to climb, given Fitzroy have done the double over them this season. Of course, they are to play one last time against the Tigers, which will occur in late June. So you wonder if the side who haven't dropped a game this season might have, well, make the contest a bit compelling in terms of the total race. As for Western City, they're trying to insulate themselves from the bottom five, the bottom three rather. Only sat in fourth place. It's been a very roller coaster battle in terms of the relegation for season 1 of 2024. Carlton Hart currently sit in seventh. Seems to be changing every week. Altona Knights, of course, had a bit of a spell at the bottom, as did Hume, who currently sat in third place. So the Black Army have sort of come out of nowhere to get themselves off the bottom. They had started the competition on 5 losses. As for Morland, well, they want to keep pressure on those at the top. As Cooper diverted into the path of Ali. You mentioned pressure. They've been lively upon Western City early on in this one, and they've taken the lead. Not much Aaron New could really do about that. His Nemfem's pass just couldn't find Justin Lee. Ali, the goal scorer, confronted with some pressure from City. Dos Santos flick to Caro, chance potentially again, and the stature's still shaking. Andre Caro. Dare I inform those watching upon what he can do. Quite the staple amongst the futsal ranks. Would have been some finish, haven't it dipped at the vital moment. Ali holding it up. Brilliant run forward. And a second bite of the cherry. And it's their second. Courtesy of their number 12, Kevin Dos Santos. The Blues playing to their best. And they've stormed into a 2-goal lead very early on in this one. Well composed was Caro. He tried to manufacture a pass deep inside his defensive half, and they've conceded possession. So what can Fem conjure up? Of course, we look at the fixture prior when these teams met earlier on in the season. It's quite the performance from Kevin Lamb on that occasion. The number 11 for City. Back in round 9, it was 3-0 to the Blues. City, of course, came back in that competition, which set Morland into their 5th gear. Eventually put 3 more on the scoreboard that evening to make it a 6-3 victory. So you wonder if Fitzroy can... I say Fitzroy. You wonder if Western City can conjure up that magic yet again. Of course, the start to this game mirrors almost the round 9 clash. So who knows what's in the air this evening around Thomastown. As Cooper provided an option for Dos Santos. He made a little bit of a task. Apostolakis tried playing the provocative pass, which Andre Cardo recognises. And that City back into possession. With Andy Trin trying to make something work. Dwayne Yuen just having a little spell. Jose Ramon Pereira gets his first touch. No real test yet for Apostolakis. Fine throw to Rahan Ali. And he's not caught that in any way he would have imagined. Zhu through towards Pereira. Ali chipping towards Pimenta. He's trying to flick on to Dos Santos. Fem came away with it and went right towards Apostolakis. Comfortable height for the keeper. He palmed away. Searching forward are the Blues. Dos Santos getting caught up in a few shirts. Really trying to keep the ball. He lost it for a moment, but he made up by earning it back and allowed Pimenta to have a go. As De Souza went towards Cooper. Pimenta, nobody home, and now Trin. Isolated, confronted with some pressure from Robson. Fam got the finest of touches. Fam. Morland settled behind the ball. City searching for a goal. Fam's effort just bouncing off of De Souza. Now Dos Santos will be comfortable to just control this game a little bit at the moment. City haven't really had much to discuss in terms of in the attacking retrospect. It's been all the Blues so far, and they're hunting for their 3rd. De Souza tried to turn upon the Dos Santos pass. With nothing doing on that occasion. What the contests we have this evening, with the Black Army taking on Fitzroy. Later on in the 2nd clash of proceedings. We close the show with the Altona Knights against Carlton Heart. Another relegation scrap. Ready to go 12 rounds. Both sides desperate for the 3 points. Noel Sormer's side haven't exactly been at their best this season. Meanwhile, the Blues got a lucky bounce. Was Dos Santos. He's got the brace. They've got their 3rd. You talk about performances. Morland's currently putting on a show. City have not had any answers to the offensive pressure from the Blues. Dos Santos was fortunate. You had gotten a bit of a touch on it. It bobbled right into the number 12's direction. And Kevin, well, he gobbles those up without any qualms about it. So Dharma Georgie quite, dare I say, just looks like she might have conceded this one early on. Haven't seen too much life about the Western City manager. It's all a routine performance so far from Morland. As Fam Tried to bother Apostolakis, only bothered De Souza. All for Damageorgi to issue the timeout. So that'll allow us to cross to a short ad break.
Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it.
Get past Russo, he's gone now. What a goal, what a goal, what a score!
Oh, that's brilliant. Never Messina.
So both sides just having different team talks, I'm sure. The message from Morland, you'd assume, were to keep things the status quo, to keep going with the momentum they've boasted so far. You can just, not sure if that's evident on the screen. Many players already making their way back onto the court. They await City. Still a minute left of the timeout. Damageorgi having a stern chat to her troops. They need to turn the tide and quickly, as this one could get ugly. So complex the competition in terms of the 3rd to 7th. Those 5 spaces could be anybody's. Elias Parthamos of Western United last week, or the one prior to that, was mentioning how, despite his side's poor start to the season, he still has ambitions to finish inside the top 3, and that's what's on offer. Western City, of course, want to try to find some insulation. Right now they're trailing by 3 goals, so you wonder if they can find that magic that they had in round 9 against the same opposition as they get ready and back into their positions. Let's get this one back underway. Lee flicking backwards was Roshi. And one went all the way back for you to just concede to Apostolakis. Caro, the architect. Play the ball to Pimenta. Henrique couldn't turn. Was fouled upon trying to make some headway further up the court. As De Souza spun and got the shot away. How powerful is Robson De Souza? He's built like a brick, but he moves like a ballerina. Ball flicked in towards him. Takes a great touch to skip around Justin Lee. And once he had half a sniff, did not allow Aaron New anywhere near that attempt. But they might be investigating something in the build-up. Marcus Atsaris having his involvement early on. So we're awaiting the VAR to see what's really going on. Apostolakis having a chat to some family members, I assume, in the crowd. Zaris has a tentative look at his monitor. So far the Blues look like they're ready to have a heavy victory this evening. City really haven't rocked up to this one by their own standards the way they would have expected to. Very passionate Aaron Hughes having a chat at the moment. At the other end, Apostolakis just rallies up his troops to have a quick discussion. before we have confirmation whether or not that fourth goal is going to stand. There's your definitive answer. Michael Sitzaris makes sure of it. And the Blues, well, they're running away with this one now. 4 goals to the good. So 40% of the first half we're currently through. City just haven't had any form of response yet. As Pham is trying to bother Apostolakis, Cooper in his way. Corner for City. Lamb. Got it back from Pham and Kevin Lamb. Well, that's more of what you want to see if you're a Western City fan. Apostolakis went very long. De Souza, it fell for him. And Robson cannot be stopped at the moment. The long ball over the top. Not dealt with by Nam Pham. De Souza, you cannot give him an inch of space. He'll make you pay the ultimate punishment. He's at his own brace respectively. As they've hit 5 now, the Blues, as one of their players hits the asphalt. Not the introduction Batagos would have wanted. As he's going to just jostle off to attend to that problem for the moment. Cooper momentarily right back on. That might have been his first involvement off the contest for Miguel Batagos. At his own expense, a rather comical one. Unfortunately, I'm sure we'll see more of him this evening. So it looks like he could be in some discomfort. Might have hit him in the crown jewels. Not too sure what's occurred there. As Roshi went central. Ramon back to Lamb. Cooper, his usual self, playing quite well. The ball flirting with the roof and finally kissing it. So a side ball issued to City. They need to stem the bleeding, and passes like that, well, symbolises their performance so far. Ali, Pham confronted him, applied some pressure, ultimately conceded possession. Santos flicked behind him, kept the move in the defensive half. Roshi on defensive duties, cleans up things for now. So Marcelo Borges getting stuck in. Taken quickly by Roshi towards Pereira. So Borges just coughing it up. And Nam Pham, well, hasn't executed the kick in correctly and concedes possession. So the Blues, well, they could be looking to make a statement here tonight. So far, they've looked very routine in the way they've gone about this one. And expect City at some point to turn it on and bring themselves back into it. They need something special from their important players. Isolated in his own defensive half and ultimately conceding possession was Jose Ramon. Cooper. In there, applying some pressure. Borges back to Cooper, and they bounce their way out. Cooper's making an overlapping run. Ali receives. Cooper not on the same wavelength towards the back end of that play. Ewan had to clear. The ball bounces off him for a corner. Thought he might have been lining up towards goal. He's back in possession. Pass and move, you always see it from Dos Santos, who's central. Cooper through the gates of Nguyen, ricocheted off his legs to keep it a Morland ball, and now Pham. They swarm back in numbers. Ali takes over. It doesn't bother Aaron New to his own relief. He's been bothered a fair bit too much, I think, for his liking. The Futsal goalkeeper. As Lamb tried something clever. Nguyen not really reading that one on that occasion, and you can tell by the body language at the moment, City just need a spark. They need something to get them into this game in terms of the psychological warfare. Of course, Morland coming into it would have had the round 9 result firmly at a focus point. The comeback was on that occasion. Here, well, it's all just gone from bad to worse. For City, Morland just that too good at the second. And they have a corner. Dos Santos took a touch. Tsatsara's getting busy. Don't think he was happy with how something occurred in that corner. I'm sure what it might have been. The City back in possession. Lamb. Kevin has to clutch up. He's been known for those moments throughout the season. The side desperately needs something at the moment. As Ali tried a header. Santos conceding a foul on Andy Trin. So Pastelakis has to get his wall in order as a free kick might be coming to his part of town. Pastelakis getting busy with his wall. Kevin Lamb has options. He lets it roll towards Andy Trin, who let fly. Just couldn't make it dip the way he would have wanted to. So 5 minutes left in this first half. 5 goals to the Blues as Barigos just went bang with the borders around the court. Shutting down Aaron New as Borges. Dos Santos being routine, yet so supreme in his performance. He takes it upon himself. He could go all the way. It's a big save. Aaron New showcasing what he's made of. It felt as if the net was going to ripple. Once he put his head down, Dos Santos, he had one goal in mind. Nearly came to fruition as Lamb had a provocative pass. Our monitor nearly being shattered to pieces, with the ball ricocheting towards it. Trin skipped away from Ali momentarily. Dos Santos took over, flicked towards Ali. Borges made an option. They recycle through Barigos. Dos Santos waiting for his pass in the centre. Barigos receives finally. And here's that flick yet again. So evasive was Kevin. It's Barigos. Now Dos Santos went with the flick, and Aaron New will have to do better than that to beat him. Might have been rolling upon the kick, so keeper's ball. A yellow card issued to Nam Pham. who's the target from Hume. Jumped up to try his peroxide blonde hair onto the ball. He couldn't go around Borges. So what can really be said about this one here? It's been the bright start from the Blues. It's been pretty dull, in all frank honesty, from City. Usually they keep themselves fairly competitive within their contests. Part of their nature almost. But so far this evening, hasn't been really much to discuss in a positive light about them. Of course, last week they overcame Altona Knights. That was the first game of that fixture. Last week, in round 15. Had the bye in round 14. Narrowly lost the derby to United. That was a chess match of a futsal match. It was such an enthralling contest to call. Equalisers, what we thought were winners on that occasion. One of the best performances we've seen from United this season. In order to get over their City rivals. They remain very tight in most of their games. So far tonight, haven't seen glimpses of that competitive nature. As Cooper receives, De Souza was there. Can they finish? Cooper just wide. He thought for a moment that Enrique Pimenta was going to let fly. Cooper went towards the far post of the keeper. It nearly paid off. We've seen players across the league this season score from that angle. The line casts back to Ibrahim Kenna of Carlton Heart, who was recipient of goal of the week back in round 9 from the same angle. Meanwhile, Postelakis has all his angles covered. As Yee had a go. Right as the half-time whistle sounds, and what a performance it's been from the Blues. They've looked at their best against City. They've yet to really ignite into this game. We'll cross to half-time. We'll be back with the second half shortly.
It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player, because a futsal player is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that. We know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detailed, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Gotta see this.
You've got to see this.
You've got to see this.
Goal! Yes! Yeah! It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it.
Get past Russo, he's gone now. What a goal! What a goal! What a score!
Oh, that's brilliant.
Nepomuceno must score, does score! It's gone in! It's gone in!
That was Messi-type magic. This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal. Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive.
From Mila early on, goal! Goal! Goal!
Oh, that's brilliant.
It's Davies' world, it's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi-type magic.
It's gone in! It's gone in!
This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
They make their way towards the back. I know Nick's got a game to play soon. He versed his brother last week in Elias, the Cannon Parthamos, in a match that, well, Fitzroy, in their usual fashion, in true control of. It's quite the sibling rivalry we saw last Friday night, one of the talking points of that contest, which ended an 8-1 victory to Fitzroy as De Souza was greeted by Rushi. Foff mop being called upon by Zaris. Morland were agonisingly close in the all-important Classico fixture they played in round 14. It was quite the story for the returning goalkeeper of the Mad Cat, Mazen Abdallah. And upon his return, catapulted his side in a penalty shootout to a victory He made some very clutch saves, preventing Morland to be equal on the head-to-head and equal on the ladder. It's been their only two blips this season. They were to the Tigers. Of course, there's still one more contest to be played. Total race not said and done yet. As Cooper stole the ball brilliantly from Nam Pham. It's nearly capped off in some fashion from Rahan Ali. The post getting in the way. Although Fitzroy having the most goals for, Morland in 12 games have only conceded on 21 occasions. Quite the defensive record, spearheaded by their captain and his troops. But in this contest have looked incredible so far. That one not so really incredible from Carlton. Still 17 minutes left in it. So plenty of time for Morland to perhaps hit the double digits, or for City to write themselves in further folklore of crazy comeback moments. They've already had their fair share of them this season, like a broken record on a Friday night, discussing their efforts against Carlton Heart in round 11. We have that never say die attitude, but so far tonight, that might have stayed back at home. Zali got around Lamb to Souza, flick towards Cardo. Lamb now isolated, had Cooper, had Rushy on the outside. He lacked a second foot there, went for the inside boot. Not sure if that was the right option, as De Souza just keeping his bench alert. He thumps the ball in towards, dare I say, Rahan Ali. It's Pimenta, gets involved, gets possession back. Cardo gifts it back to Duin Yuen. Pham let it roll. Postalakis tried to go over the top towards Pimenta. As Borges comes.
It's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that. We know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level. So you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success.
Back from Borges. Trying over the top towards the Santos, keeps it alive somehow. Rushy takes him to the asphalt. Cooper having a stern look towards Sitsaris to say, hey, where's the free kick? Azier picked out Nguyen. Slides to keep it alive. Cooper confronted with all the Western City shirts. Pimenta going very backwards to try go forwards. He coughs up the play. Ayabi making his first save. Kostalakis having a spell, so their keepers have swapped. Showcasing that well. Morland might have this one already wrapped up if they're playing their second choice goalkeeper. I'm sure that's quite the task. But quite the defensive contingent in front of him is Cooper. Waited for some movement, then went solo. All alone was Cooper. Borges at the back post. He's a little bit animated, that move might have not culminated to anything. Kicks the ball in some frustration. I think someone needs to remind Adam Cooper that his side are winning 6-0. As his side to O'Hara guard as he's in possession, plays it towards Borges, sits up forward to Santos. Somehow Morland haven't made it 7. They have been awarded a corner. That effort going anywhere. That's going to bother Aaron Hume. So 30 minutes left in this one, and the contest's somewhat wrapped up, in all honesty. It's difficult to really try to paint a narrative. As City still competitive in this game, of course, you can't write them out, but it's more a nod to the excellence showcased by the Blues this evening. From the get-go, really, they came out and played to their greatest capacity, and this is going to encapsulate why what looked like it might have been a funny miss from Henrique Pimenta was the capitalisation of Marcelo Borges. A depleted Western City have conceded 7 to the Blues. They are in 7 heaven. And we feel as if the forecast expects a lot more of the net to ripple for the Blues. Looks like it might be on the radar. They're not unrelenting. The City currently look lost at sea. Oscar Yee in frustration, just getting in the way of Pimenta. As Carlton gets back into the action. Pimenta went through Rushy somehow. Carlton had to stretch. Dos Santos skipped around Kevin Lamb, couldn't skip around Rushy. He says to Sitsaris, that's our ball. And his claims don't go unheard. As the 5th man has been utilised, they're going to try to find something to get them talking. Nothing really going. Nice cohesion in display from City. It's their only win in the last 4 weeks. Last 2 weeks rather. Occurring against the Knights, who were at one stage on the bottom of the table. Now in 6th, Altona. Bit of pressure mounting on Noel Soma. That contest is going to wrap us up nicely for round 16. Those two sides collide. And what's a real 6-pointer. Carlton can't afford to lose. It feels as if it could be their season nearly wrapped up, although there's a few games left. But they need to conjure up a result in what has the makings to be the most compelling match of the round. The most recent win, Carlton, dare I say, it was against City 5 weeks ago. They had to go to penalties to get things done. That was round 10 rather. Of course, at that stage they were on a 2-game winning streak, having defeated Altona the week prior in round 9. In a game that also went to penalties, where Abdallah, in his usual self, was awarded man of the match. Carlton Hart in round 3 hit 7 beyond Western City. Those fixtures from the archives. So if you're rival management looking at this contest, not really sure how to judge Western City based off this performance. They've had moments where, we mentioned that throughout the season, they've been very competitive in all the games they've played. the reverse picture of this one, they'd clawed a 3-0 comeback. But a few question marks slowly starting to linger on what they're capable of. Of course, they have won 5 games across the 13 they've played in. They've been on the receiving end of penalty losses. So, quite the analysis to be studied. I'm sure in time we'll see where they fit in terms of the ladder. City have been awarded a free kick. Ayabi just organising his wall. Wants to try and keep the clean sheet intact. He's got Barigos and Carlton stuck together. As Lamb has it blocked nicely by the keeper. With the effort from the opposing keeper going over the bar. De Santos to Carlton. Pimenta, Barigos made a run. Yee nearly came away with it. Pimenta had to get stuck in. Somehow kept the ball alive. Had Henrique. But Andy Trian remains on the asphalt. Looks like it was a heavy collision. As you worked it back towards Pham. And Carlton went over the top. Nearly in for something spectacular. As you towards Ramon. Lamb, not much movement ahead of him. Tried to get things moving towards Jose Ramon. Paired up. Barigos couldn't work his way out of the defensive half. Five fouls have been called for City. They have to be careful. Yes, they will be having to defend a spot kick. So Morland already possessing quite the advantage of abundance of them now. As De Santos back to his keeper, who wants to take the game on. Try and move the ball forward. Not to any avail. Pham, last line of the fence for City. Tried to move it on to Oscar Yee. There's 4.5 remain in the opening contest of round 16. Head up, back towards Lamb. Reverse pass. Hume thought he'd try his luck as he jostles back towards his goal. Cooper trying a clever pass. Lamb got in the way. Confronted by Ali. City on the side ball. Still defending very hard. Wanted to keep the clean sheet intact. Were the Blues. As he cycles through Lamb. As it's come off the hand of Adam Cooper, who's quick to acknowledge that. Look towards their next game in round 17. They do play Carlton Heart. What will be the third time this season. Carlton so far have had the run on them. So a bit of a psychological warfare perhaps occurring there for Noel Sommer's side. Winning on both occasions against City. Apologise for the difficulties we might be incurring at the moment, having those rectified as we speak. But unable to rectify the result so far have been City. Ayabi keeping the clean sheet intact, made a fine save, the youngster. Try going over the top to the opposing goalkeeper, who's well and truly off his line. So you wonder if City can hit the scoreboard and deny Morland of keeping another clean sheet for the season. The keeper had to get low again. He's been busy since he's come on. Ayabi. There's that effort from them. Just kept him honest once more. The last clean sheet coming in round 5 against the Black Army. That was an 8-0 victory for the Blues. Prior to that, it was the week just before round 5 and round 4 against Western United, which was a 1-0 win. So we're looking for what could be their third clean sheet, fourth clean sheet of the season. It was in round 2 against Western City in January. They had won 2-0. Looking to have some defensive accolades as well as some psychological warfare won. City tried to turn that tide in the last contest between these two, which was the billing for this opening clash of round 16. Hasn't really lived up to what we'd expected it to be. Morland, well and truly dominant. And they're not far away now from closing out what's going to be a fantastic result. Cooper flicked back towards Borges, who was going to seal it for 8. De Souza earns a free kick. It's all smiles on the Blues bench. Milton Sakos, he's a very pleased man. But the 5 fouls were called, and Andre Carlton has been called upon. He's given the responsibility to Adam Cooper, who loves these situations. It could be their equal heaviest win of the season. Cooper with the task to make that the case. Saris organising things as Adam Cooper steps up. Has it denied by Aaron Yu. Credit to the goalkeeper. Made himself big and denied Morland of their 8th. As Cardo tried to catch that, and he sent it back into the sky. So 55 seconds left in this one. 7-0 the score to the Morland Blues. Can City find a consolation prize? Pham. Lee went towards Rushi. Ramon Pera pretty much sums up the performance from City, that pass. Borges flick towards De Souza. Such a fun player to call upon is Robson. Has such a raw ability, you can't really deny. Matched with it is some power and pace. Quite the scary opponent he would be on the futsal court. As Cooper fizzes a brilliant ball towards Robson. He keeps it alive and went back to his keeper. You can hear Sakos urging for one more. 10 seconds remain. As the clock winds down, doesn't look like there's going to be a final chance. 7 heaven for the Morland Blues. They've made light work of Western City. Quite the result, healthy for their goals for the season. Wonder what implications it could have on Western City as they fight to keep themselves away from the relegation playoffs position. Full time for the first fixture of round 16. Morland Blues 7, Western City 0. As we will cross to an ad break. Hopefully on the back end of it, we'll have a player interview for the post-match.
Just us in the trauma, hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you, I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally
And I'm joined by Ibrahim Habi, who is very happy at the moment. His Morland side made light work of Western City. How does that heavy result feel?
Yeah, it was a good performance from start to finish. Yeah, I think the boys weren't happy with the result against Fitzroy, and we had to put a statement out this week and do what we could, basically.
Quite the statement it was. Had a lot of focal points upon that performance this evening. Anyone in particular you want to highlight from your side?
I think it wouldn't be fair to point out anyone in particular. That was, I think, the best that we've played from start to finish throughout the whole season. So, whole team played excellent, in my opinion. So,
and more on a personal note, another clean sheet for you and your goalkeeper contingency with Christos Apostolakis.
Yeah,
it's got to feel good.
Yeah, it does. Clean sheet starts from the whole team to the keepers, to the players, to the coaching staff, how they set us up. So, from the whole team, it's a good performance when you don't concede.
Quite the performance it was. I want to congratulate you on that and all the best with the weekend.
Thank you.
Gotta see this. You've gotta see this.
You've got to see this.
It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it. Get past Russo, he's gone there. What a goal, what a goal, what a score! Oh, that's brilliant!
Nepomuceno must score, does score! It's gone in! It's gone in!
That was Messi-type magic. This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal. Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. From Mila early on, goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
It's Davies' world, it's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi-type magic.
It's gone in! It's gone in!
This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
I grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Like what a bow. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a benzo. Ready to I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. the group. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Gotta see this. You've gotta see this.
You've got to see this.
Goal! Yes, it does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it. Get past Russo, he's gone now. What a goal, what a goal, what a score! Oh, that's brilliant!
Nepomuceno must score, does score! It's gone in! It's gone in!
That was Messi-type magic. This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal. Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. From Miller early on, goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
It's Davies' world, it's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi-type magic.
It's gone in! It's gone in!
This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
I grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Like what now what a bow. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Ready to I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have space. they have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level. So you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Gotta see this. You've gotta see this.
You've got to see this.
Goal! Yes! It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it. Get past Russo, he's gone now. What a goal, what a goal, what a score! Oh, that's brilliant!
Messina must score, does score! It's gone in! It's gone in!
That was Messi-type magic. This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal. Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. From Mila early on, goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
It's Davies' world, it's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi-type magic. It's gone in! It's gone in! This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. But look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level. So you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Gotta see this.
Finally back in the action. Felt like an eternity that surrounded us from the first match we saw between Morland and Western City. But now we have the Black Army, Hume FC, up against the Fitzroy Tigers. With Hume catapulting themselves into third place. Something we have not seen from them yet this season. It's their season best place that they're currently in. They're looking to try keep in that vein. They were victors last week against Carlton Hart. They were undermanned yet resilient in a loss to the Altona Knights in round 14. And they had given Morland a fair contest in round 12, a 2-4 loss on that occasion. Of course, prior to that, they won a 2-game win streak against both Western sides, in City and United, before finally getting all the way back to round 9. When these two sides collided, it was Fitzroy the victors in a 5-2 contest. Of course, a lot of personnel change since then has occurred for the Black Army. Of course, they are competitive. In the series futsal competitions. The ladder loads for their youth side. Now currently sat in 4th out of 9 possible teams. With the Western United's youth currently posting a pretty healthy point differentiation at the top end of that table. But currently sat at the throne in the Series Futsal League in first. Fitzroy have recently reacquired Mazen Abdallah, who just lets Raman Bala that he's going to potentially launch things towards his goal tonight, as we've seen him do throughout the course of his career. So the Fitzroy lineup for this evening consists of Nguyen, Russo, Robotis, and Josh Allen. Haven't seen any sign of Scott Rogan. He's got a hoodie on the bench. So we have identified him. He is in the building. Abdallah, of course, the goalkeeper. So Fitzroy, well, they want to get off to an early start. They've been walking through teams in the last few weeks. Of course, they came away with a victory against their rivals in the Classico. And what was a nail-biting contest for all involved. As for last round, they made light work of Western United at the same time slot they've got here tonight. So both sides fresh off a victory. As they still have confirmation on the lineup adequately for the Black Army. Looks like a very younger side they're boasting this evening. There's Allen, plays it towards Cosi Russo, who went back towards Allen. He's just trying to keep Rahman honest there and on his toes. Tried to evade the keeper with a faint touch. Ended up running out of play. Of course, in last week's round 15 win for the Black Army, Kenta Sasaki was huge in that result. Had quite the performance, confidence boosting one, in the words of his manager. As we finally have some clarification on the Hume lineup. Yusuf Karadag with the armband this evening, the number 99. Reset Kaluglu also amongst it, and the captain wants to go. And he kept going to keep Nguyen honest in the form of Michael. Hamza Chandab, and finally Michael Klanaris, all on the court with Abdurrahman Bala in goal. As Russo finds Allen, Nguyen acknowledges the idea. Bella trapped finally by the captain. Of course, Hume are without Yibidi Chichek, who returned to the club for the 2024 season. UC7 currently nursing an injury. As always, we wish him a speedy recovery. He's quite the asset upon the series futsal court. Represents Team Europe for the World Series. So we hope to see him back out and lighting up a court soon. As Russo found Allen. Bella had to be tall. Karadag searching forward, but not finding Hamza Chandak. As Russo rekindles. Bottas got it back from Newen, just couldn't track the pass. As a long ball was thrown forward into the path of Karadag. So Abdallah hadn't looked up to try anything audacious. He played it safe, got it rolling. Russo flicks on towards Newen. We haven't seen him for a bit of a stint. Yeah, Michael, good to see him back on the court. As Hume really settling behind the ball. They have to be very tight against the side who can carve you open, as Cozzy Russo created the chance, got around Chandab. Looked like he had the keeper beaten, but not the post. So early warning signs fired. As Newen. Allen made a nice run. Here is Josh. Around Karadag and went towards goal. Clenaris blocking. Abdallah thought about it for a second. Opted to roll to Newen. Russo couldn't go through Clenaris. Allen got stuck in. Chandab using a sliding technique. He might have it over the top. Abdallah had to get off his line. Or use the full circumference of his box, in which the Mad Cat had. Like the Futsal Oz custodian. The stories he'd have to tell. He's ingrained in the culture. Mazen Abdallah. As was Russo, his pass to Newen. Superb. And that not so superb from the keeper. It could be the opener, and blocking off the line was Michael Clenaris. Uncertain as to how Fitzroy haven't found the opener yet. That was a huge possibility as the Black Army keep things moving. Making up some ground was Iran Turkmen. He was crafting, keeping that alive. Russo. Yusuf not allowing him to go around. So Balla's been involved early on. This contest very competitive from the offset. Of course, Fitzroy have played at the usual capacity, forcing the envelope. Full credit so far has to be disclosed to Hume. They've looked like they've got a game plan as to how to approach this well, tall order. They've made some reinforcements at the transfer window and within their youth academy. And the 21s playing, of course, on the Saturday. As Abdallah picks out Poblete superbly. Balla, for a split second, it looked like he had a problem. As that one's going to hit the roof from Clenaris. So far, 13 minutes left on the scoreboard. Neither team to find the opening goal. What's shaping up to be a bit of a chess match. As Poblete got round Kawoglu initially. Resit making up the ground, does the same technique there to get the ball. And finally Clenaris, intelligent. It's going to be his final involvement. Keeps it for the Black Army. Maldius Soares. Enters the fray with his red boots as Turkmen just kept Abdallah alert to the contest. He throws towards Poblete, trying to use his strength against Kawoglu. Gabriel Zabayos just gave the ball back to Nick Parthamos, who Thought he might have been fouled. First time I've seen him this evening. Abdallah, very deep pass. It's going to head towards a vicinity which Poblete was not in. Certainly very deep. Dag. Isolated, went through the gates of Russo. Got a touch on it. He could have had a flick on there. Balla, provocative. As Russo opened up the chance. You blink, you're going to miss Cozzy. He's a freight train. And he could be in here with a chance yet again. It was Cosimo Russo. It's 1-0 to the Tigers. Ferocious are Fitzroy. They break the deadlock. And you felt like that was coming from their most valuable player of the 2023 calendar year in Cozzy Russo. Quick response. Hume looking for Sordus. Tried to dance around Parthamos. Not sure what that noise might have been around the facility. There's Poblete forced all the way back and out of play. Kwaglu's ball. Karadag to Turkmen. Karadag measured, had Nguyen there confronting him with some pressure. As Nick Parthamos got stuck in. Turkmen. Kwaglu, fine pass. Couple of Hume shirts there to greet it. Soros had it moving. Nguyen isolated as he ventured forward. Gave it to Allen, who initially made it look like a task. Poblete with some movement. Allen instructing things. Poblete takes a tumble further up the court. Allen confronted by Turkmen. Provocative pass. Nguyen just across the face of goal. So typical of the Tigers, in full control. But to the credit of the Black Army, well, they've certainly got a defensive structure that they're holding firm to. Haven't seen anything really on an attacking forefront yet. Aside from a couple of not too bothersome efforts. Haven't seen any siding this evening of Anthony Colosimo. Or it's not even on the team sheet. Neither was Mohammed Temel. So uncertain as to where their whereabouts might be this evening. Sodus went back to his keeper. Fine ball that could have been from Balla. The idea was certainly there. So 8 minutes left in this first half. The Cozzy Russo open up the difference. The score's 1-0 to the Tigers. As Russo into play with Parthamos, he goes back towards Allen. Kept alive by Nguyen, who tried to go around Onan. Kept going along top left side of the court. For Mert Delman to enter the fray. Tried to flick on towards Kurakonen. He confronted Robotis with some pressure. Abdallah alleviating for the minute. As Russo went over the top towards Harry Robotis. Quite the contest we're seeing. Both sides not giving each other an inch in terms of having possession inside each other's halves. Fitzroy, their usual selves, having that touch of class to fashion the opening. Wonder what might culminate if the Black Army can have half a chance. Joglu scoop towards Onen. Abdallah just routinely interprets the space. Heavy press. Fitzroy, for the meantime, get out of it. Timon went back towards Turkman. Try going back towards Onen. Russo took the play upon himself. Robotis, here's Allen. Fizz towards Cosy Russo. He's at the brace. Fitzroy 2 to the good. The Tigers untamed. You blink, they're going to hurt you. Quite the transition they've executed. All for the scoreboard to change. It's 2-0 to the Tigers as Russo got involved very early on from the kickoff. Turkman took it upon himself. Couldn't get around Parthamos. Chance opened up yet again for Fitzroy. They've had majority of it. 2-0, 4 minutes 34 left. As their manager, Gabriel Zeballos, calls for a timeout. That'll allow us to cross to a short commercial break.
Low self-esteem was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to.
Back into the thick of it. Fitzroy starting to execute some control. They've got a corner and a 2-goal lead. Russo at the brace, could be in for a hat-trick. Bala had to deny. Chandab made a bit of a task of it. Another corner on the offing. Allen in a lot of space. Nearly the third. Moaning, trying to get round Allen. Balla, big throw. Header came off of Budak on end. Della took no chances. Corner for Hume. And corner routine, rather tame. Deman really not manufacturing nothing from it. Ewan now trying to get around Turkman, who draws the foul. Yusuf Karadag gets his first touch, having had that spell on the bench. The idea was there, Ewan cuts it off. Few Fitzroy shirts now all circulating towards the box. Russo's one of them. Deflection, courtesy of Dumman, as Allen went towards Russo. He kept it alive for the moment. Nearly 2.5 minutes left in this first half. It looked as if there could have been a way there. Deman just intercepting. Turkman. Deman back to Karadag. Also not happy about that. Referee decision. Calls it back. Karadag, crafty from Turkman. Haven't found that opening yet. Routine. Fitzroy have been unsure if we're going to see Scott Rogan this evening. He hasn't taken off his hoodie. You feel as if he might be looking to rest his legs for the upcoming weeks. As Allen kept the move going. Looked for a free kick. Allen once more, back to Russo, chasing a first half hat-trick. 90 seconds left in this first half. 2-0 score, the Tigers. We apologise for the scoreboard not being rectified yet. As Russo tries to get back on there again for his third. Takes the kick in. Ewan concedes possession. Gleaming opportunity for Hume. They couldn't take it. Might still remain alive. Abdallah hafted to get in the way. He puts his arms up to say, where are his side? But he was important for them there. Corner to the Black Army. Russo intervenes. Karadag awarded possession. Took it too quickly. Ewan intervened. He's back in possession. Play all over the shop at the moment. 30 odd seconds left in it. Is there a late chance for Fitzroy? Poblete turning. He goes down. Free kick awarded. Card also to be issued to Hamza Chandab. Now, if we can grab a replay on that, I'd love to see how exactly that's occurred. For a brief moment, could have been, looked as if it might have been in the penalty box or just around that area, but it will be, well and truly out of the box. But still the possibility for the hat-trick. Cosy Russo. It feels as if he's going to gear up and dispatch towards Balla. So Russo wants to go through the gates, had a second attempt. There for Allen to shoot too close to the near post. We're going to see something from Abdullah. He lined up once more. It's crazy how the ball dips. Bella, I'm sure, had his heart in his mouth as the half-time whistle sounds in the second contest of round 16. Fitzroy being kept at a modest scoreline of 2-0 by the Black Army, who've come out to play this evening. Let's see what they can conjure up in the second half. We'll cross to the half-time break.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Ready to I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day it's good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
With low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Ready to I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improve your level. So you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard and maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improve your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard and maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Hope you're hearing us tonight. So far, the Tigers been heard. They've got a 2-goal lead against Hume. And so far in this contest, there's still some makings. And that Hume are still in it. Although they haven't really bothered Abdallah, they definitely have defended quite well in knowing the threat in which Fitzroy possess. So it'll make it interesting if they can find a goal, as Allen is in on goal, and that's bounced off of Ballard's head. He had to get in the way. As Ballard wanted to move quickly. Somehow kept in. Kawoglu. Linares. Not on the same wavelength. He concedes possession. Cosy Russo tried something clever, as he usually does. Ball over the top. You think about it, you wait for it, you don't see it. We're in anticipation. You anticipate he's going to conjure up something, Abdallah. Don't even think he knows what he's going to do. Whether his intrusive thoughts win and he launches one towards goal, or plays the team option, gets the play moving. As Russo couldn't get moving there. That's where Hume have been tight. They haven't offered too much space to any of the Tigers so far. Cosy Russo had to make his own upon scoring the initial goal. The second goal they conceded was a finely crafted move. Everyone was involved. It was capped off by the man in behind for his hat-trick. Went around the keeper, couldn't go around the side of the net. As Newman lofted to keep Karadag at bay. Allen does nicely to get it to Russo. Newman has a chance on goal. Karadag tried to get away. Nearly sat up for him to do so. Kaloglu, that's a foul throw. Resset, I think, knew that upon the ball leaving his hands. There's nothing he could do about it, aside from hope that the referee hadn't seen the foul play. As Newen couldn't go past Linares, who's been routine tonight, using his strength upon his defensive efforts. Karadag trapped nicely, got the shot away, only for Allen to intervene. As the froth mop being called upon, Tsaris has a jog. He's not on officiating duties for this clash. Unsure if we'll see him again for round 16. Still has the potential to feature in the Carlton Hart game coming up just after this one against the Knights. Fitzroy not allowing anything to venture towards Abdallah, blocking the shots from the Black Army. Yet again was Allen blocking. As Poblete took it upon himself. Balla got in the way, second chance for the number 10. Fine use of his box to make himself big was Abdurrahman Balla. Allen and Russo combining. The idea was there from Nguyen. So although being on the team sheet for tonight's match, no sign of Kenta Sasaki. So a different outlook upon this Hume side, who so far haven't played too poorly. I feel like one more goal, however, from the Tigers could open up the floodgates. Allen in search of it. Poblete, lots of strength on display. Had it in abundance. As Nguyen let the ball just roll. Also flicking out of play. Turkman combined nicely with Karadag. Bit of frustration from Cosi Russo. Haven't been able to execute that fluid football that they're so used to playing. It's all from the heavy press, in which Hume have been so strong in displaying. They were nearly undone there by a great ball in behind towards Malcolm Nguyen, who guided it just past the post. He cuts off the Turkman idea. Kawoglu. Turk confronted by some pressure, happy to just get it out of his neck of the woods and back into Abdallah territory. Robotis, not much movement for him. Russo, fine touch, Robotis trying to make an opening. Had it taken away. For the ball to bounce off of Burakonen. That pass, uncharacteristic. Fitzroy can see possession. Shanda. And then trying to keep the move alive. Black Army, another side ball, so they're starting to brew. Can they find something? Turkman only found the locker room. But the ball can't go. Abdallah picks out Robotis, headed towards the Russo vicinity. Kwoglu keeps it alive nicely. Turkman might open up for him. Parthamos got in the way. Abdallah, very routine. Stops the danger for the meantime. Russo, and a couple of black shirts to get around. He thought he might have had a side ball. Official thought otherwise. Shandab, here's Turkman. Parthamos with some pressure. Kwoglu had nothing but a back heel on. Going to be a Hume side possession. Abdallah has had a couple of tests so far. Nothing that's really been too alarming. Fitzroy understanding the task as Abdallah wanted to go. Definitely thought about it. So Bottas got a toenail on it back to Nguyen. Had it moving through Russo. Kwoglu made a fine task of this, the Black Army. Against a side who haven't tasted defeat this season. It's a very tall order for any team Hume faces Fitzroy. So far, despite the scoring opening, the scoring's occurred there in the most miraculous fashion. A long ball over the top, being pounced upon by Michael Nguyen. The Tigers 3 to the good. 3-goal lead they have now. Hume yet to score. That might take the wind out of their sails. They've been so fine in absorbing the pressure. Nothing fine about the goal they conceded there. Parthamos thought he had a foul. Turpin tried to go around to Allen. All for the froth mop to be called upon yet again. Not quite the goal in which Fitzroy were expected to score. Hadn't had much of the play in their attacking half throughout this period. It was Nguyen, copped to Falcon from Chandab. Sure, not by choice, as Chandab had Parthamos. The two youngsters getting stuck in. As it's slowly building up. Nice turnout here tonight in Thomastown. As Hamza tried to slide to keep it in. Parthamos keeps it alive and wants to venture. Ewan was a real estate in a wider area. He wanted to go more incisive for Allen. Robothis through the gates. Parthamos has a chance. Away from Turpin was Nicholas Parthamos. He gets there fourth. Stumbling upon taking a shot, but has it directed away from Balla. Quite the goal for the Tigers. They extend their lead out to 4. 12 minutes left in this contest. They're slowly strutting their stuff. They've really had to earn their goals. Credit to Hume. But the floodgates might be opening. As Glanaris tried going over the top to Chandab. And the ball only going to hit the roof. So yet no sign of Scott Rogan. He's on the bench and on the team sheet for the evening. Was the first name upon the team sheet. But that hoodie has not come off for the Futsal Roo number 7. As the aerial option is what they opted to go for in that play. Robothis took it on. It's gone through the reach of the keeper. Another unexpected goal, you could say. The effort bobbling upon it being dispatched. Awkward for the keeper. Not awkward for Fitzroy. They're 5 to the good. 5-0 to score. They could be in for 6. Chandab concedes the foul. Yellow card to be issued. The Black Army capitulating in a contest where they looked quite solid in. Fitzroy relishing in taking the wind out of their sails. And they could be in for number 6. Allen had it blocked by Balla. Poblete got around his marker. Only for the ball to be thumped away. In terms of the goalkeeping ranks at Fitzroy, Tyler Lewis feels the usual shot stopper of choice. But we've seen Abdallah come into this side and take the reins almost. So I'm not sure if we'll see him off the bench this evening. Another 9 minutes, of course, remain for him to have involvement. Rather routine performance so far from Fitzroy. Even when they're looking somewhat casual, they still manage to be so decisive. In critical moments, they convert. They have all the weapons in their arsenal to do so. The Avengers they're basically becoming. As Russo tried to find Robotis. Still time for Cozzy to have a personal accolade of a hat-trick. As Allen does well, not well enough, couldn't get away from Karadag. Russo had to earn it, takes it in his stride. Robotis got around the captain. Bit of a heavy touch as he couldn't keep that alive. Allen and Russo double teaming Karadag, who's nearly in possession. So 8 minutes played, 5-0 the score. Fitzroy want to keep going. Allen ventured all on his own. Heaps of space. Robotis was in. Balla off his chest makes the save. As Russo fizzing with intent. Just couldn't find anyone at the back post or the left side of the net. Flanaris got it moving. Karadag. Flanaris has a chance. The Black Army pull one back. Abdallah and co undone at the back. Flanaris had half a sniff. Had a nice run to get beyond Allen. Finish. Something Abdallah was not going to save. Tucked right into the bottom corner. As Allen looks for a quick reply. Flanaris gets a toe on it. Karadag. Pinched off it by Russo. Keeper went quickly. Poblete settled his feet, got possession back. Had quite the task. Newen couldn't keep that alive. Bit of a skip to the step of Flanaris, who wanted the pass over the top. Newen. Poblete getting stuck in. Allen, look how they press Hume. Searching pass, Cozzy Russo. Kept going. Opted to try the reverse attempt and go towards the keeper's nearer post. Newen's corner, Russo has a ball roll. Allen settled his feet. Poblete nearly directing it to beyond Balla. Five minutes and 30 seconds left in this one, nearly at the stoppage era of the contest. As Hume have initiated the timeout, and you can see Flanaris being thrown the hybrid goalkeeper kit. Wonder what they've got up their sleeve. They'll need to put the tricks to the test as we cross to a short intermission break.
They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level. So you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. the futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future, Australia is in the top.
So Hume called for the timeout. 5 minutes, 30 seconds left in this one. The current scoreline, Fitzroy, 4 goals to the good, 5-1 on the scoreboard. The Black Army were undone by some brilliance in the first half. Then a couple of goals just that were rather strange. They weren't clear-cut chances. Not that Fitzroy are going to mind the way they score, but they're confronted with the issue of the fifth man. Clenaris has that hybrid keeper kit on. His manager nearly piffed it at him upon the start of the timeout. So they've got intent to throw the kitchen sink at this one. And they have a corner. Turkman back to the captain, Karadag. Feet had to be quick from Sotis as Ballard nearly got lobbed over the top. The effort was on from Newen. Clenaris back on as the fifth, the number 5. With the gates, the chance had gone. Abdallah slid to keep it in. As no one is in goal as of yet, Ballard got off the bench and into a save. That was like out of an action movie. At the other end now. Hume have a chance. Turkman, nice ball roll. Cosy Russo. Clenaris was jostling back. He knew the intent as a card's been issued to Turkman. It looks as if, because of the substitution, wasn't done correctly. Bala is in the book. Newen. Allen made a run. Bala happy to cut it off. More frequent are the changes between Clenaris and Bala. It feels as if every play Hume have venturing forward, they're going to try go for it. Their goal scorer in that aqua hybrid kit is Turkman. Karadag had it on, and Russo nearly in for what would have been his hat-trick. Turkman had to slide. Abdallah has an open goal. He loves that situation, but he won't be loving how he caught that. The Mad Cat froths those moments as Allen has an open goal. Josh Allen, no worries. From downtown, makes Clenaris and company pay for the fifth man. The goal gleaming open. Allen, no worries. He kept his cool and calmly converted from a fair way out. Had to loft it over a couple of shirts. Hasn't deterred Hume from trying to enforce that envelope. They've still got Clenaris further up the court. He took a heavy touch. Abdallah has the open goal. The keeper's gone for it. Turkman equal to it. He knows the threat. He got back and stopped what would have been a certain goal. Della. Russo had it plucked out of the sky. Got the back on towards Allen. For a corner to be awarded. Taken quickly, Cosy Russo chasing a hat-trick. Chasing their 7th. Trying to mirror the same result from last week. 2 minutes, 43 seconds left in it. Clanaris still in search of a consolation. And what would be his 2nd. Caught on it, they were at the back. Easy pickings for Fitzroy. Robotis joins the goal-scoring party in a game where they haven't played at their fullest capacity. They've been on nearly autopilot, you could say, the Tigers. But they've been out the cage. 7-1 the score. They lead by 6 goals. Russo still chasing his milestone of a hat-trick. As Clanaris made some headway. I thought it might have been a corner. Abdallah rolled it towards the corner, believing that he had conceded one. But he's in possession. Russo, fine touch to Parthamos, who just couldn't trap it. He had a lot of time there, more than he might have bargained for. So this contest's in its dying embers. We want to shift our attention to the real 6-pointer of round 16. Altona Knights have it all to play for against Carlton Heart, whose season is on the line. They could make the relegation battle all the more difficult for Carlton. They need to win to get themselves off the bottom of the table and back on level points with the likes of the Knights and Western United, of course, who have the bye this round. So Noel Sorma, you feel might be, as much as he's cool, calm and collected, certainly feeling the pressure of what is to follow and what's the curtain calling contest of the round. We hope to have you watching on from YouTube or the WeFroth app for what's billed to be the contest of the round. So far, the two sides at the top of the table, showcasing why that's the case. And that easy pickings of their respective oppositions. And somehow Hume have bundled that one in from close range. VAR will want to have a look at it. But it was Maurice Soros with the final touch. So he hopes that he can have one for his personal locker room. Haven't seen much of Soros this season. So unsure if that goal's going to stand. If the goal doesn't, and Fitzroy score again, they mirror last week's winning result against the side in black and green from the west of the town. Just looking at the next fixture, looking at the score difference. Carlton have their backs against the wall, 27. Well, they do score goals in abundance. Their defensive record, the worst in the league, 70 conceded. Last week they were on the receiving end of heavy loss. As for this one, that goal looks like it's going to stand. So a goal for Maurice Soros. The Black Army grab a consolation. Might look for one more. The back heel intended for the goal scorer. With Victor Poblete on defensive duties. This one in its last minute. Still time for Cozzy to get his hat-trick. Allen keeps a chance. Parthamos was the option. Here's Cozzy Russo. Back in possession. Skips around one. There's their 8th. Poblete adds to the tally. 8-2 the score in favour of the Tigers, who routinely arrive to the contest and make light work of their opponents week after week. And that sums it all up. For the Black Army, they half-time kept their opponents to only 2 goals conceded. Since then, the wheels had come off. And it was all Fitzroy from then on, as Abdallah launched to no avail. Lots of anticipation surrounds the next contest. You can see the players ready to hop onto the court. So the Carlton and Altona players having a chat. Meanwhile, still talking deep in this contest were Hume. They want to keep the scoreboard relatively less damaging than what it was. They pull one back. A consolation it will be for Yusuf Karadag, who wore the captain's armband this evening. That's all she wrote for the second contest of round 16. The Tigers, untamed, untamable they are. The final scoreline, Fitzroy 8, Hume 3.
Left the excuses behind, now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that. We know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries.
And I'm joined by our returning Michael Newen, who we haven't seen on the futsal court in a little while. But you're back with a victory for Fitzroy. It's got to feel good.
Yeah, definitely. It's always good to play with the boys, and even better to get 3 points.
And tonight, in the first half, the Black Army had kept it relatively tight in the defence. It took some brilliance from the team, in particular Cosimo Russo, to get the opener and his second. It's hard to undo that Hume side, but what were the keys to victory?
Mainly just the focus on our game. You know, we knew the goals would come, and we knew Hume were going to defend hard. It doesn't matter what team they've got. We're always going to play our best and try to score as many goals as we can.
And with the season drawing to a close, the idea of going undefeated still remains. It's got to be the message, surely, across the club.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be an incredible achievement for us. I don't think anyone's done that before. But, yeah, Every year that we've won it, we've always lost 1 or 2 games, but yeah, this will be special.
Well, we wish you luck for the rest of the season. Always a pleasure to see you back on the court.
Thank you. You too. Thanks.
With low self-esteem, was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Ready in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
With low self-esteem, was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Ready in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day it's good for improve your level. So you have to work hard every day. It's detailed. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Low self-esteem was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm being in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day it's good for improve your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detailed, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. You riding around in a benzo. Red in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. You riding around in a benzo. Red in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level. So you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
With low self-esteem, was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a benzo. Ready I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast.
All to play for Carlton Heart. They need to win. It's as simple as that. In terms of the relegation battle, they currently sit in the automatic relegation spot. On top of them are the Altona Knights, who they face for the curtain calling contest of round 16. Heart in the burgundy. The Knights in their white shining armour. Is lining up for them this evening. Sinan Gulak, Seb Locke, Taze Sakurada and Yanni Pira, all under the captain, Frano Saric. As we look towards the Carlton lineup, Nick Tsatsoudias remains in goal. Chaban Rajab, Max Cruz, Ibrahim Kenna and Aliano all on the court to get proceedings underway for Noel Soma. Both sides flirting with the bottom of the table. Altona had come off it only a couple rounds ago. Of course, with the brilliance of Berad Bezadpour, who isn't featured this evening, nor in attendance, so we're unsure what might be occurring there. Might be a big out for the Knights. Time will tell to see if that proves costly. Sakurada amongst it with Yanni Peda. Aliano just getting possession back. Of course for Carlton, Javado Nipomasino not on the team sheet, a visible absence upon it. Of course, we will see the new inclusion of number 24 goalkeeper Ali Madadyari. Meanwhile, Rajab lets it roll to Aliano. Manny Peters happy with that outcome. The ball bobbled up back towards the Carlton number 9 for the Knights to rekindle possession. Sardic towards Pita, off the chest. So finely to control. So this is out in his game, Yanni. There's Locke. Back is to Sakurada. Locke off the volley. Just letting Tsudius know that he's here to play. Gulak's effort. Bounces off. Rajab. He's been the water the side ball. The throw intended for Ibrahim Kenna. Carlton were very late to get back to the locker room. They were using all the time allocated, then some, in warm-up to this contest. Only 3 wins for the season has them in this predicament. 9 points, and at the bottom of the table, of course, a win here tonight will put them on equal points with Altona and Western United. So meanwhile, the Knights have started lively. And Locke had to have his effort palmed away. Was it Tsudius who is starting to gather? Is going to be quite busy this evening. Real test. Quite big shoes to fill following the departure of the Mad Cat. The jab, Kenna. Here's Cruz. Aliano, nice use of the body. Yanni Piranel using some pace to get beyond Aliano. Tsudius yet again called upon. Gulak with some physicality. Sakurada sliding was Rajab. This contest already with the desperati surrounding it. Only 4 minutes played. Pira, patient. Sakurada made that run. Saric getting stuck in. Locke had it trapped towards Yanni Pita. Opener here potentially for Altona. Tsudius yet again. Ken on the ball roll. Locke closing things down. Tsudius went long. Aliano was the target. Couldn't get his head anywhere near it. And what really looked like it might have been the opening goal. You're hitting the back of the net, surrounding the net. As Carlton earn a deep free kick. Now Soma looks on with intent. He realises this might be a huge opportunity to take the lead. Aliano stands behind it. He has Max Cruz as a short option. Shaban Rajab to his right. Cruz on the goal line with Sakurada. Aliano lets roll to Rajab. By his standards, quite poor. Zaliano got it to Kenner, and they're having chances, Carlton. They're just not bothering Frano Saric, the force field. Been caught upon into a save. Tsudius, mindful of his box, used it well. Kenner. Couldn't go around Mark Saric. And here he is. Great ball to Yanni Pita. His effort. Fire the deflection, bobbles out for a corner. The third of the way through it in this first half. 7 odd minutes played. Saric right upon the series futsal logo. Measured, went to Yanni Pita. Tsudius had it, saved initially. Masato. Could have been a handball claim there. Kenner went round 2, couldn't go around Pita. Saric kept it going, making Rodrigo Fardia stretch. Was Mark Saric, number 23 for Altona. Haven't seen him being featured so far for the side as Pita made up some ground. Fardia was an option. Cruz interpreted the space. Masato kept it initially alive. 15:30 to play. Bit of miscommunication between the two. Saric is on the court. Frano nearly caught in no man's land. Ben Rigby applying that pressure. Gets a second go. Big chance. Not taken with 2 hands by Chaban Rajab. But both sides with early warning signs fired towards each other. Has been billed as the match of the round for some reason. The complexity it can have upon each respective team's season and efforts to avoid a relegation. It speaks volumes of what this game can provide to either team, the 3 points. As Rajab got it moving, Kenner, fine touch. Pira intervening from the initial poor touch in the defensive half from Rigby. Saric had to slide. Sesmakula enters the fray. He's on backtracking duties, and he had to be tight on Masato there. Sakurada now lurking towards the back post. Sitsaris back on officiating duties. Fizzed across the face of goal was Sakurada trying to find Masato. Masato, Tsudius happy to claim and calm things down as he went over the top to Cruz, who nearly got a boot on it. Had it bounce off his chest. 13:30 still to play. Sakurada wants players to venture forward. Masato, Fardia the option. Sesmakula intervenes. He was backtracking. Finds the body from Saric. He's drawn the foul. Sesmakula overzealous. He wanted to retain that ball. Could this prove costly? Rodrigo Fardia stands behind it. The deadlock could be broken. Tsudius organises the wall. Fardia opted to go alone. Only to not really bother anybody with that. Rajab had quite the chance, which I don't think he realised he might have had all the time in the world to convert. As Fardia had to slide. Masato couldn't go around Sesmakula. Getting stuck in was Gilvarenti. Saric, Fardia forced back. Sakurada drags it back towards him. Great ball from Sadic. Masato could be in Tsutsurius yet again. Makes himself big. He had to stand up for his side there. As Rigby tried going across the face of goal. Not sure who might have been the target. Sesmakula to Rajab. Rigby. Great ball towards the back post. Instinctive play from Ben Rigby. Nearly converted by Trevor Sesmakula. That would have been the opener. Sawma, a little bit reserved. He knows that could have been the chance. His goalkeeper for the meantime playing imperatively well. Rajab forcing it a little bit too far back for the liking of Tsutsurius. And they're happy to cough up possession. So they're sitting fairly off the ball, Carlton, trying to hold a tight defensive shape. They're not looking to press, only upon their heavy touch. Masato, fine one-touch futsal. One touch too many from Sakurada. Much to the start of the second round fixture. Bit of a chess mate. This one's been out to be in the defensive half as Gulak. That's some space for Peter. Great ball to the back post. And there's the opener from the Knights. Seblock with the routine task to tap it beyond. A very impressive Nick Tsutsurius. It was a great ball from the magician Yanni Peter. It's going to take some magic to unlock Carlton. But the deadlock's been broken. 1-0 to the Knights. How will Carlton respond? And in big games, Yanni Peter always puts on for his side. Does feature in World Series futsal. He represents Albania for Team Europe. Do not quote me on that. I'll have to get some confirmation on it. But accustomed to the big stage, provides those big moments. It was a great ball to allow Seb Locke from very close range. Took the keeper out of it. As Rajab forced Saric into a save. A fine one, if that. Meanwhile, Peter had Rajab sliding on the asphalt. Sesmakula traps it nicely. Gets it back. Couple of ball rolls. Isolated here became a protest for the ball on the Altona bench, and they've been awarded possession. Quite the feel to this one. Desperation surrounds it. A lot at stake for both sides. Sadic, a jab on top of that intended pass. Pira, Sakurada, a deep option he receives. Only for Shaban to make the interception. Gulak unmarked. Had a strike. Tsutsurius got in the way. Gets it back. Sinan Gulak. Another save from the keeper. Oh, Tsutsurius so far been the difference. It's Peter. Yet again the keeper for Carlton. They started to rely on him, which the team in Burgundy have to avoid doing this early on. He's a fine goalkeeper in his own right, Nick Tsutsurius. But he could be under pressure here. And another big save from Nick Tsutsurius in goal. Remarkable goalkeeping. And so far, while Sawma has to nullify the offensive threat Altona are showcasing at the moment, he's issued the timeout. This one, too hot to miss. Going across to a short break.
with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that.
Quite the contest it's been so far. Altona with a 1-goal lead, courtesy of Seblock. Meanwhile, Carlton issued the timeout, and they're pressing high up the court. Yanni Peter had it behind him. Does well to get it across the face of goal. Second chance, it remains alive. Rigby had to clear with desperation. As Peter draws the foul. Faria. Here's Yanni Peter. Couldn't go through the gates of Max Cruz. So they restart the move. Masato, Sadic, playing that central pivoting role with the height and power he looks to possess. Corner for the Knights. Cruz on top of it. Stops the danger for the meantime. Vardia let fly. Zitsoudias yet again. That's becoming a common theme. Has makings so far to be the player of the match given his performance. As Altona cough up possession. Chance for Carlton. The jab flicked on. Saric read that well. Cruz. Kenner. He had it behind him, does well. Try fashion the opening now. Altona sitting back. Rajab. Unroutine from him. The ball caught behind him. Caught napping on it. Sadic, provocative pass. Yanni Peter the target. Just couldn't reach it. So 5 minutes left in this first half. Still haven't seen too much in terms of attacking offense from Carlton. They haven't had much to do. Fernando Sadic hasn't really been busy. In comparison to his counterpart goalkeeper, Tsitsoudias. He's had all things to deal with as Kenner tried to skip beyond Sakurada, kept going, was Ibrahim. Chance opens up momentarily for Rigby. Sadic went off his line, played the pass. Chance here for Altona! And the Knights double their advantage. Team goal. They worked the keeper out the equation. Their own goalkeeper ventured to find his brother, who went through the gates of Rajab. He got it back from Masato. Mark Saric on the scoreboard. They're 2 to the good, the Knights. 4 minutes, 18 left in this first half. Azaliano looking for a swift response. Kenner was at the back post. Nearly a brilliant ball, and which has turned into a goal. Such a tricky ball in behind from Yamasaki Masato. The intended target was to Sakurada, who may have got the deftest of touches onto it. It's gone from bad to worse for Carlton. They currently trail by 3 goals. And they could be in again here. Altona turning on the gas. Goals coming from nowhere. As Kenna earns a corner. Altona slowly running away with it. Carlton, who already had their backs against the wall. Well, at the moment, they'll need to really conjure up something special to get themselves back into this contest. Altona having all the answers. They've come to play. Yanni Peter keeping Tsatsoulias busy. Another corner. It's in the wrong end if you're a Carlton fan. Kenna gets in the way. He continued his run forward. He was the target. Sardic had to make himself big. The two acknowledge each other, given their collision, as the froth mop will be called upon. Yanni Peter. Done well. Valenti had received possession. That distributes to Krug's. Valenti. Aliano. They need something, Carlton. They need it quick. Can't afford to concede again. Keeper's come well and truly off his line and smashed it into the roof. So minute 41 left. Altona lead by 3 goals, 3-0 the scoreline. In the last match of round 16, Gulak very deep. Lock. Peter controlled initially. As Gulak. Left fly, Pulverenti. Happy to clear. As Peter went to Sardic. Doc confronted by some pressure. Peter. Sakurada making the opening. Kenna got in the way and let fly with intent was Ibrahim Kenna. Sarich is going to feel that off his hands in the morning, I'm sure. As they've worked brilliantly to find Peter, who went to Sakurada. Kenna has to try and inspire his side into a comeback. Pulverenti. Peter does well to have Cruz off it, who commits a tactical foul with a yellow card being awarded. I believe the Altona manager has issued a challenge upon that foul. He looked over at Tsaris as to say that looked a bit more malicious than a yellow. As the froth mop comes out, unsure on what the VAR room might have to say. Certain yellow, unsure if there are grounds for a red. So the timeout was called, not the challenge, from the Altona Knights manager. Now 3 goals to the good, and they have a free kick with halftime not too far away. So Gulak let fly, just couldn't keep it low. Long ball over the top, Aliana the target. Now Saric wants to go. Is there time for a last gasp attempt on goal? Nearly for number 4, Sakurada went across to Gulak right as the half-time whistle sounded. Current scores, well, if you're a Carlton fan, you would be rather nervous to see that your side are trailing by 3 goals to Altona, who have 3 points more than they do on the ladder. We'll cross to the halftime break for the final time this evening to wrap things up after we return.
The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Low self-esteem was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard, and maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
With low self-esteem, was me and my mama just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. I'm riding around in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that. We know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard, and maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Ready to I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
The next 23 minutes could be the difference in Carlton's quest to avoid relegation. 3 points separate them from Altona, who currently lead by 3 goals in this contest as Aliano hits the bar. That would have been quite the start of the comeback in which they so desperately need Carlton. Can't be understated what tonight means to them. They simply need to find a way. And right now, well, the task looks quite improbable. But a still hefty amount of time of futsal to be played. Anything can occur. It's going to take nothing but their best to conjure up something magical. World Series futsal manager Noel Sorma has to dig deep and rally on his troops. As they both let fly, they swing in thin air. Gulak got away and had a second attempt. All for Kenna to have that sent away. Tsudius, without his efforts, this contest could have been well and truly wrapped up beyond the point it is now. Unsure on what the damage would look like if it wasn't for Nick. They need more from their captain. They need more from Kenna. And in efforts like those from Sakurada. Into Rissi, the assistant manager, just explaining the tactical approach to Noel Soma, having a look as the mop came out to play. But quite the half ahead for Carlton. As that effort bounces off Aliano, it might have been goal bound. Pira got in the way initially. Sesmakula amongst it. As Rajab draws the foul. Kenna. Knew he was going to receive the ball. He let fly and for a moment there. Looks like it had the potential to bother Frano Saric. Just wide of the top corner. Up and under the option towards Gulak. Masato, he's been just playing around tonight with the strings, orchestrating the choir. A jab. Kenna. Sesmakula. Holds it up nicely for Kenna. Wanted Aliano to make a run forward was Sesmakula. All for him to concede possession. Yanni Pira does the same. Unconventional from him. As Tsudius is on ball receiving duty. Kenna, Sesmakula. Masato, Sakurada rather with the pressure. Lock, not as far as Sesmakula, they call for a handball. Carlton looking for a goal that would get them back in this contest. Aliano. Tried one pass too many to Sesmakula. Saric yet again hasn't really been bothered so far. He made one impressive save to deny Chaban Rajab. Meanwhile, Sesmakula had a chance, went towards Kenner. Perhaps too much in that move. Gula just bullying Kenner off the ball, and he kept going. Pira, it opens up. Fadia has a huge chance. Tsudius equal to it at the expense of a corner. Pira, his pass going nowhere. Chaban, the jab sliding. Gulak wants to let fly, lets it roll instead. Quick throw from Tsudius. Sesmakula couldn't trap. And once more, Tsudius just getting involved, remaining stuck into it. Pira. What answers can they find? Still yet to really test the keeper. You can see how they flood back Altona. Carlton just trying to get further up the court. But those white Altona shirts getting in the way. Liano thought he might have had a corner. Pira finally controlled. Fadia. Saric holds it up nicely. Now Aliano. Sesmakula. Kenner's a wide option. Back to Sesmakula. Takes a ball roll. Pira gets stuck in. They became contest for the ball. Chance remains for Carlton. Can they convert? Sesmakula had an open goal almost. Body's getting in the way. He receives deep in the box. Aliano, big save from Sadic. The force field now with some of his own goalkeeping heroics. Big save from close range. It will be a Knights ball. Great ball from Sadic to find Mark Sadic. Frano and Mark combining yet again. Can Kenner settle his feet? Much to his dismay, he could not. Routine from Rajab. He lofts to cushion the header towards Kenner. Sesmakula. No real clean opening for Carlton. Can they conjure one up? Rajab. Flick towards Kenner. Got it back, Chaban Rajab. Sakurada wanted to press upon having made the initial intervention. Kept Tsudius busy. Cruz off the bench and quickly involved. Let's go as far as to get a toe on it, which stops the move for now. Sadic using his strength. Just turn away, they jeer for a handball. Sesmakula has options. Picks at Aliano. Chance here for Carlton. Sesmakula caught on it. Unsure what he might have been waiting for. Trevor. Another big opportunity. Before Carlton goes to begging. Tsudius has one of his own and earns a corner. Carlton, 8 minutes played in the second half, trying to claw themselves back into the contest. Chaban had to be tall. Pira tries to wheel around him. He kept going. Yanni Pira around the keeper, but not round the post. Conceding possession was Chaban Rajab. Earns it back. Sesmakula flicks on towards Rigby. As they look to attend to Chaban Rajab, who looks like he might be in some discomfort. Altona enters the playing court to investigate what's occurring here. Play resumes. Here's Frano Saric. Thought about letting fly. Faria. Sesmakula getting a toe on it. Let's keep Yanni Pita at bay. Faria let fly! How about that from Rodrigo Faria? He makes the mountain climb even taller for Carlton with a rocket from downtown. 4 to the good. The Knights in shining armour. Altona slowly running away with this one now. And Faria has another chance. Had to be palmed away. Cruz has to go. Yanni Pita sliding on the asphalt to block it. What implications is this going to have on the ladder? We look towards it now. Altona have the potential to enter inside a position out of the relegation playoffs as Faria can make it happen, bundled in on the line. Altona gesturing for VAR towards the official. It was bundled in by Masato. But we want to have a second look at this to see what's occurred here. And it's going from bad to worse for Altona. I reckon it might have touched the arm of Masato as he fell onto the ball and bundled it in. It might have just grazed his left arm. Zudius certainly thought so. Although Carlton haven't been out of this contest, at the same time they haven't really been in it either. Haven't really tested the force field in which is Frano Saric. They haven't been provocative in their attack. Without Javaro Nepomuceno, that firepower has been lacking. It's evident tonight that, well, without it, they've had that missing additive they need to really cause a threat to Altona. They've played with spirit, and there's still time to turn it around. If this goal's awarded, it could be curtains on the contest. Leaving a few question marks surrounding their tenure in series futsal. Now it could be on the prosperity of drawing to a close. Let's see what the official believes is the narrative. Goal awarded. Altona having a chat. He doesn't think it should stand. But the Knights, 5-0 to the good against Carlton with 13 minutes left in this contest. Plenty of futsal still to be played. The way Altona are looking, they're looking to make a statement. See the defensive shape paying off for the Knights. They're very strong in their own defensive efforts. Skulak. Intelligent from Locke. Yanni Pita in behind, couldn't go around the keeper. Quite the presence he is in goal, Nick Satsoudias. Rigby gets in the way. Carlton find the net. Pass a bit deep for Rigby. Cruz. Ladder followed for Sess McCullough. Rigby in space! Seb Locke. Can't be giving him all that time and space. He had abundance of it. They're all drawn towards the central players. Tsudius really at the equation from such close proximity. 6-0 the scoreline now. This one turning into a bit of a spanking. Bit of frustration on display from Sess McCullough. They haven't made things work across the court. This evening, Carlton, a match where they had to make things occur for them. As Pulverenti into Cruz. Saric never bothered. And tried to bother Tsudius with an effort. Just trying to have a look here at Carlton's history. Of course, they have had quite the involvement across futsal. For some time, as Yanni Peter has abundance of time. Brilliant ball yet again from Yanni. Just couldn't divert it towards goal was Gulak. As Cruz, Sato in the way. So just looking at Carlton Hart, well, quite the tenure in the top flight. Of course, their women's side play in the Series Women's League on a Wednesday. So they're rather established. So you wonder who they're going to call upon to turn the tide. They haven't played at their best in recent weeks. They haven't showcased what they're made of. At a time of the season where it's very critical for them to do so, as Sakurada went round a couple. But to no avail. Has been an issue for them this season, their defensive record. Leaking too many goals in the back half. 70 they have conceded, will be 76 after tonight in 13 games. And so far, Altona continue to have free rein upon having chances. 8 minutes left in this contest. Carlton have earned a corner. Run jab, sends that back to the station. It's 9-0 last week. So no, it was 9-0 the week prior to round 15 against Western United. It was a 6-4 loss to Hume City, to Hume FC, and what was a close game. They kept Morland relatively honest in their 7-4 defeat in round 13. Haven't tasted victory in a little while. Carlton, I believe their last victory was in round 10 against Western City, which came from a penalty shootout, which was a very gutsy performance. Kenner was recipient of goal of the week. upon that display. As Gulak shipped it up towards Masato, good use of the body from Cruz. They need to really conjure up something special. A lot of futsal still to be played, of course, in the first round of the 2024 seasons. So season 1 coming towards climax fairly soon. Another 7 weeks left of futsal. 14th of June it all wraps up. So Carlton will play with Western United in the final round of the season, which we're 5 weeks away from. They have quite the difficult run home. Fitzroy, Morland, Western United. Western City. So quite the hurdles they have to climb. The timeout has been issued and across to a short break.
The drives, running round in a benzo. My own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that. We know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship.
So 6 minutes and 15 seconds left of futsal to be played. The stoppage era of the contest shortly upon us. Six goals separating the Altona Knights and Carlton Heart, who, having looked at their upcoming fixtures, each game basically a must-win. Tonight, probably one of the best chances for them to grab some points. Certainly was making that the message in the building of this contest. It's all been Altona, and they could be in yet again. Somehow there they haven't scored for number 7. I think they've worked out that Tsutsidius, as much as he's a prominent shot stopper, it's easy to go around him, not through him. As Kenner hasn't had the role of the asphalt this evening. Keeps that one too high. So we wonder if Carlton can find a consolation. Meanwhile, Masato! Yamasaki says, why not? I'll hop in on the goal scoring party. There's my ticket. Tsutsidius makes himself big, but he picks out the right angle. 7 heaven for the Knights, who are looking to increase their score difference. And they could be yet again for number 8. Tsutsidius waits attentively, went back towards Pira, who skied it. We look at Altona's upcoming fixtures. In round 17, they take on Morland FC at 8:15. That's next week. They have the bye for round 18. They return against Western United yet again. So they play United in round 18. And then take on Fitzroy at the same time of tonight's contest. And their final match of the season will come against Hume. So contests, they all can be shaped up really nicely for the culmination of the first season this year. Fitzroy, of course, still in charge of the total race. As Gulak uses his lumber to keep it in. Asado getting in the way of Yanni Pitta, kept going somehow. Tsudius now, he's had enough. He takes matters into his own hands. Seblock, no foul. Sesmakula caught on it. Gulak had a double team attempt. As Pitta, chip pass for Seblock, nearly kept it alive. Back to the drawing board for Naval Soma and co. And of all their remaining contests, as aforementioned, this probably was the one they were going to be most competitive in terms of league position. And looking at the team sheets, of course, without seeing Berat Bezatport arrive to the Serious Futsal Arena, it felt as if they might have been within half a chance, especially if Javaro Nipomasino was to be on the court. He might be elsewhere on outdoor duties. We're unsure on his whereabouts. The rest of the World Series futsal player. But where to for Carlton? It's certainly going to be one of the major talking points heading out of round 16. Point differentiation following this contest is going to be 6 points away from Altona. Western, of course, hadn't played this evening. They're currently on 12. So still in touching distance with United. They do return next week against Hume. Meanwhile, big save made. For the foul to be called. There's Rajab. 3 minutes left in this one. Aliano. Gulak. And strong tonight, as has Seblock, also on the goal scoring party. Time stopped at 2 minutes 58 seconds. Cruz holds it up. Bounces off Sesmakula. Gulak has a lot of time and space. Tsudius a brick wall. Gets in the way. Headed attempt from Masato. Sesmakula back heel. Masato all over it. Intervenes nicely. Stops the danger. Altona earn a free kick in their defensive half. Pitta. Nice pass for Gulak. Couldn't settle his feet before the reinforcements arrived. As the round in this contest come to a close. Look at round 16. It's going to be remembered as a round of comprehensive victories for Morland, Fitzroy, and now the Knights. Goals in abundance. As much as this contest had the makings in its early stages to be relatively close, it was all the Knights in the end who once they nullified, it wasn't really an attacking threat, but once the defensive shape was undone, the floodgates had opened up. Despite the valiant efforts of, in particular, Tsudius, the goalkeeper, hasn't really been much of a talking point from Carlton as to where can they really go from here. So jab lofted towards Aliano. Pira couldn't keep that alive. Minute 43 left. Is there a consolation for the Carlton fans to talk about? Sakurada Rabona's out of danger. And as far as Sesmakula. The jab, fine pass, and there's your consolation. Max Cruz. Couldn't miss from there. 7-1. The scoreline with 90 seconds left in it. Cruz could be in again. He's hit the bar. Would have been 2 in a matter of seconds for the number 17. So deep Altona possession. Sakurada opts to throw. Masato could be onto it. Zoudius looks like he might have been out of his box. He's been issued a yellow card. So he goes into the book. So Sinan Gulak has a chance from the free kick. Masato and Yanni Pira all by his side. Gulak went alone. And not very handsome as he looks up to the sky to ask why that's the case. As Cruz went central towards the box, nobody home. Pulverenti intervened. Masato kept going. Zoudius yet again. He's been the only talking point for Carlton. Oh, has been on the receiving end of 7 goals. As claims to be their brightest player this evening in terms of performance. It's Kenner. It's another consolation they could add. Why not have a crack? Zoudius flicking on with Sesmakula. Somehow keeps it alive. Could be on here, Carlton. Bit of a ball roll. Sesmakula tends to have that tendency of trying too much. We've seen that tonight from him. He's very crafty, very skilled. But you can imagine a frustrating player in his own right. Given he's got these abilities, yet just doesn't pull the trigger. Wants to almost walk the ball in. It's a testament to his ability. I feel as if he's had multiple occasions to let fly and cause issues for the opposing goalkeeper. For some reason, a ball roll or a skill move tends to intervene at the crucial moment. So 33 seconds left. A stoppage in play. sure if that's been picked up on the audio, but someone's hooning around Settlement Road, in which Futsal resides on. As for the Knights, since the get-go, we're forcing the issue. We've been the side well in charge. And once the defensive walls of Carlton had evaporated, this contest had done much of the same. 7-1 the scoreline, 25 seconds left to play for round 16. For the round of comprehensive results. Is there time for one more? Yanni Pira wants to venture forward, as does Masato. Kenna got in the way. Sesmakula tried to play a 1-2. Pulverenti earns a corner with 8 seconds of play left. Last chance potentially for Carlton. And it's inadvertently gone in off Yanni Pira. It's not the prettiest goal to round off round 16, but it might just be. 7-2 the scoreline. Carlton get yet another consolation. Gulak's effort went towards Sakurada. As this one has the full-time whistle sound. The Knights, far too strong, far too impressive, far too different on the scoreline in comparison to Carlton. This one ends Altona Knights 7, Carlton Heart 2, with question marks surrounding both their seasons. Unsure on where Carlton can go from here. It's going to take them something very special to avoid relegation. They end round 16 in the dreaded 7th place where they had entered the round. So we're going to cross to an ad break for the final time this evening to wrap things up. They post-play press conference. And I'm joined by Rodrigo Faria, who's with Neymar Jr. Well, you certainly played like him tonight, your side. They got the victory, a comprehensive one at that, 7-2 the final score. How does that feel now trying to avoid those relegation playoff positions?
Absolutely, it's been a tough fight at the bottom. At the bottom as in like from third and below. I guess we deserve it tonight, not only for tonight's performance, but for the performance we've been putting in the last few games. So obviously Carlton is always a difficult opposition. We're lucky and quality enough to put away our opportunities.
And so heading forward, 4 games left for the season. Do you feel like it's maybe too early to say or to ask the question, but do you feel like another win here, getting off of 7th, getting off the bottom of the table, do you feel like safety could be all wrapped up?
Wrapped up is hard to say. There's still a little bit to go, and you can never expect any results really. So as long as we keep putting goals away and getting the wins, we should be safe, and we should always aim for that, and not just win and relax the last sort of 3 rounds or whatever.
Well, full credit to your side this evening. Great result, and we wish you all the best of luck for the remainder of the season.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Thanks, Nate. Valeu, Nate.
And that concludes us for round 16. We thank you for joining us on the WeFroth app or YouTube. Join us next week for round 17. I've been Adam Palombi. We appreciate your time. Thank you and good night.
I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.